crash and tangle, splash and see.
Lie before the pillars of eternity. Wake, but wait.
Burn and breathe. Forget the familial in the veil and seam. At Painter's Gate, turn the key.
Blink, blind child.
Bring death. Be free. We open today's Candela Obscura in a memory dripped in ink. There are two people in this office. Soft, expensive couches. Fine, wooden desks. The sound of typewriters distantly from a secretarial scarf. Soft shoes walk the halls here. Two people, two, sit across each other. Sort of one holding a handkerchief, left here again for session. Staff from the household don't tend to linger anymore. A very polite maid still stands outside. Sky. This scene occurs, I want to say maybe 3 years ago. Before you got too deep in. Before it got too bad and people began to take notice. Who do we see sitting comfortably, eyes still dripping with ink?
Cordelia sits with her short bob of hair. She's kind of kicking her feet in nervous distraction. She's still full of wonder and sorrow over everything that happened, and she's just talking to her sister. I'm really excited for today, aren't you?
Yeah. We're meeting somewhere new today, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you think that the molding on the ceiling kind of looks like clouds or buds?
I'm gonna say, if you squint really hard, a bud.
Yeah.
This is better, right? You're happy? I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. I think
I'm wearing your favorite color today.
I really like it. It suits you.
It really brings out your eyes.
And across from you, watching all of this, you enter the room quietly. Perhaps too quietly. A voice in your head. Well, they would give you the crazy. Who do we see, Bree?
You would see, having quietly sat down, the doctor, Dr. Jenkins. She is, at this point in time, well put together looking. Hair neatly tied up in a bun. Her coat pressed and white, and her glasses just affixed neatly on the top bridge of her nose. She has a pen, a notebook in hand. She's ignoring the voice, pretending it doesn't exist, and instead focusing her attentions on observing the young girl in front of her, writing down notes every now and then.
As you observe the laughing and the giggles, there's almost a smile in your head. You know, it's impolite to stare. Aren't you gonna say hi? What, scared you'll see something in the mirror?
Doctor looks up. Cordelia, was it?
Oh, hello.
Hello. It's so very nice to meet you.
We're really happy to meet you too.
Oh, well, it's my first time seeing you in here. So, just had a few questions to ask you. I wanted to start off. How are you feeling today?
It's a really beautiful day today. I woke up this morning and, Delilah's favorite color is blue, like pastel blue. So we dressed up for her today. And it also kind of matches the sky a bit, don't you think?
Yeah, we gotta remember to dress like you tomorrow, though.
Okay.
Yes, it
All right.
does indeed match. And I'm sorry if this brings up any sensitive feelings, but you mentioned your sister. How have you felt since the incident? Have you noticed anything lingering?
Never better.
You seem to have taken this quite well.
Well, I miss her hugs, but if I wrap my arms around myself, it's the same, right, Delilah?
It's warm, but I do
It's
miss
warm.
holding hands.
I do too.
Self-soothing is not uncommon for those who have gone through tragic events.
Is that what they call it these days?
And I got some help. I haven't heard anything back from the detective, but there's a journalist that's helping, and maybe we'll understand everything, and it won't be so bad.
Journalist?
Yeah, she was really... Her questions were sometimes... I didn't
Itchy.
like them. Yeah,
Very itchy.
but she seems really helpful.
It's a bit sad.
Yeah, she was a little bit sad, wasn't she?
And sorry, I have to ask just for records and everything, since we are discussing this. What was her name?
It was Mina Press. Caught?
Press? Philomena Prescott.
Like Biscott, but press.
Yeah. Ooh, that actually sounds really good.
I could go through the biscuit, yeah.
Yeah.
The pen drops from the doctor's hand and clambers on the floor. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Philomena, I would not... Be careful what you share with that woman. Just You can't trust people who make a living off of, well, stories and inaccuracies.
Oh, that won't do. I'm in school, you see, and I just thought it was like an extra librarian, of a different sort.
No. See, librarians are meant to separate fact from fiction and have things organized and in place. Well, reporters, they're supposed to report on fact or fiction, but often what they report on is whatever's going to get them the most newspaper buys.
Oh, that wasn't my...
Or maybe, just maybe, and in this moment we kind of hear voices layer a little bit. Maybe they say the things you don't like to hear. And as we see you two kind of looking at each other in this reflective surface, speeding through the streets of New Fair on no longer a wounded leg. Come on, Doc. Pick up the pace. These legs are good for something.
I'm trying my best.
Oh, is that what it's called these days, kid?
You are insufferable. Every bit of you. Why is this so pressing right now anyways? There's other things going on.
Oh, yeah, real important stuff, like the sad sack being sadder, or the other sad sack writing about how sad they are. The kid's got it handled, probably.
She's a child. And we've left her?
In the company of adults?
And do you think I trust either of them either?
You don't trust yourself? Otherwise, why are you shouting at me? Now, come on.
Fine.
You struggle through the streets of New Fair. Ms. Hines is demanding a very firm place. You have been fairly cohesive as a unit recently, but this is the first time in a while you've kind of separated. Can I have just a quick move roll from you?
That's a 1.
All right. It is a struggle, and it exhausts you to a point. I think at one point, your leg, for the first time in ages, kicks in badly. And you feel yourself wince and trip.
Ugh. Well, I don't understand why this is such a... Why is it a priority right now?
Because it'll stop the pain.
Hey, you think it'll stop the pain? It caused the pain.
And it's the thing that might fix it. Use that fucking head of yours.
Yeah, who's to say we'll even find any? It's gone.
We might find something, at least. We were looking for years. The detective apparently had some info on it.
And how
but
much...
you were too busy denying that I existed.
You're not the easiest to live with sometimes.
Oh. And you see a puddle briefly to the side of you, and you see your own face sneering. You ain't easy either.
She's gonna reach up to adjust her glasses and see that they're gone. Looks into the puddle and just splashes it.
As you splash it, there's a wince. You feel yourself wince, like you've just slapped yourself across the face. I can hear gulls. At the very least, we can check out the dock and they unfurl the piece of paper. Before it is a small shipping company used mainly for imports and exports. At the time it was written, this was very post-war, still post that massive cold snap, the shiver? I want to say it's the shiver, that occurred. But it details like an abundance of like produce, and at the top of it is this beautiful, almost teal colored plant. Sage-like leaves, twisted, that they have almost a gem-like geometric way to the way that they sprout out. And look, I'm doing this for you. Even if it doesn't fucking feel like it.
Are you doing it for me?
And as like that puddle ripples, the face in it looks just so regretful. Yeah, I am actually.
Even after everything I've done to you, you would do something for me.
You're doing it to yourself, Doc.
Let's just get this over with.
It takes a little bit of searching, an appropriate amount of time. Can I have a read, either a read roll for you or a sway? But you got points in read, so I suspect it's going to be that one.
Yes, I have 2 points in read, and it is gilded.
Yeah, so swap out one of those dice. Yeah.
Okay. There is a 4 and a 6. And the 4 is on the gilded.
Sweet. So, are you missing any points in Cunning Drive right now? You're at max, aren't you?
I'm at max.
Oh my god, I need to hurt you so much worse. These people, the kid's got the most scars. That's not a good sign. All right. Anyway, as you go through, actually, I do think, I keep forgetting brain marks are a thing. I do think this is quite stressful for you on your own. Can you please take a mark in brain as well? With some maneuverability and just like with the reference point in tow, you see the name of a small shipping company. You'd find its exterior. It's closed up for the afternoon. Most of its work seems to be first thing in the morning. Though, as you reach it, you do see a ship of some kind, very small shipping ship that is carrying goods. We're still in the era here of early steamwork, and as you're looking at it, the glove on your hand twitches a little bit.
All right. Shill, because that's the glove that Cordelia has the other of, right?
Yeah, it detects magic, usually.
She's going to put out her hand and kind of feel around.
There is a faint aura from this distance. Keep in mind that there are still people about and you're trying to keep low for the most part, coming from the vessel. At the warehouse, like you kind of hide and maneuver your body a little bit through. Do you think that big book over there, they point, and into the sort of, my brain says those large, they're usually roller doors in the modern day, like a large open door where things would come in and out. Displayed on it, there is this huge tome, easily the size of your forearm, and spread out with listings of shipments that looks to be quite thick and well used. You reckon that's got something in it? The glove on its side is pointing more towards the vessel.
It might have something information-wise. I feel something more coming from the vessel itself. It wouldn't hurt to take a quick look, would it?
I don't know. Yeah. Can I have... Well, you rolled a 6 before for read. I'll carry it through here. There are some people here that look a little bit more heavy duty. Fisher folk tend to be fairly like upper body strength sort of taught, right? In this case, though, some of them look well taught. A lot of soldiers post the war took up more physical labor. But these are thicker individuals. And as you kind of hide out, can I have a focus roll from you?
All right. One's gilded.
Okay.
It's a 3 and a 5. 3 and a gilded.
Okay. All right. Mitigated success. Are you taking the 5?
Yes.
Okay. There is a mark on... So, some things you notice. Every single one of them are wearing gloves, which is not uncommon, but a bit odd for the kind of gloves they're wearing. A little bit too fine leatherwork for just regular dock workers. They are armed. You think you see a pistol in the back pocket of somebody. And they seem to be associated with that vessel that you just saw.
We are all alone, and what are we gonna do against all these people?
Look,
you can bullshit your way through.
Look, I'm pretty good at the bullshit, but like the brain stuff ain't exactly my half of it. We could take the book, or we could try to jump on that, or cause a distraction. I don't know, set fire, shoot a leg. Do we still have the sword?
She's gripping the cane. It hasn't left. But there's, funny enough to say, one of us. Distraction or not, do you see how many people are around here?
I want to say vision's a bit blurry. Shouldn't have thrown away the glasses. They were just so muddy. Sorry, it was me. All right. No, you're right. You're right. I fucking hate admitting you're right. If we take the book, we at least got something.
Yes, we'll have something, but they'll also be on higher alert if they notice it's gone.
Do you have a book you can swap it with?
I might, actually. Let me see. and she's going
Where
to...
the fuck were you carrying a thing that big? We've got like 2 pockets.
I'd like to think that she has like a little, the side bags.
Yeah, satchel.
And it's not huge. It's a smaller satchel, but it's where she carries a lot of her equipment.
Right.
And looking in there, and I don't know if you'll allow me on this, but
Yeah.
under the gear, I have the relevant textbook.
Please swap out a shipping manifesto for like an anatomy manifesto. That's so good.
And I don't know if you've ever seen anatomy books. Those, yeah, they're big boys.
Chunk.
This is a thick, juicy text.
Yeah, and a lot of them for medical stuff are like big. Like
They're
they might be
massive,
different,
yeah.
but they're massive.
Yeah. No, I will allow the Mary Poppins of your satchel to include this text that you prepared earlier. I think that's funny. Please.
All right. She's gonna look around. And how far is it?
I'd say that you're at the edge. I want you to imagine one of those corner scenes where you're like sitting over, leaning out, a bunch of burly dock workers of all shapes, sizes, passing along stuff. I think somebody's eating a sandwich, because I think at this point the others are at the bar having their first drink in the mid-afternoon. So they're winding up for the day.
Perhaps if we act confident enough and move quickly.
Do you think you can convince them?
What other choice do we have if we want this? If we want it enough? I say you move, and if we need to speak, let me speak.
All right.
Work together like you always want.
Yeah. All right. So as you move forward, this will be... Are you trying to sneak in, or are you just going for it?
I think it's going to try to be sneaky about it, but like not suspiciously sneaky. Just
You're trying to be covert.
more careful. Yeah, covert, careful, but
Yeah.
also
Okay.
like, yeah.
I'd say hide rolled here. Are you adding any drive?
Why not? Yeah. So let's see. I have 2 in hide, and with the drive reminder,
That would make
is
it 3.
That would make it 3. Okay. That's a 3, and a 6.
Whoo! All right. Between the almost burly attempt from Ms. Hines to walk with confidence and you holding this book like a professor, right? I think we get like the one curious gaze up and you see Ms. Hines wave this red glove. And almost upon like sight of very specifically that glove, there's a kind of actually a little bit deeper nod of recognition. They turn their eye.
You see that?
Yeah. I didn't realize a dead person's like accessories would be this powerful.
They know what it is.
Oh, I don't like that.
Oh, whether you like it or not, right now it's helping us. So let's get this done. And go.
And you swap the book with ease. I want to say that because you rolled a 6 and because I think it's hilarious, I think as you lift up the book, you feel like the shipping manifesto cover start to slit off and you're like, well, I don't mind if I do. And you slip in your anatomy textbook, just neatening it up. Yeah. I'll also give you with that hide roll, there is like a clipboard that is also there. Do you want to swipe that or just take a peek?
Take a peek.
All right, roll me focus.
2, once gilded. I'm going to use a drive for that as well.
Okay.
So I'll have 3. A 1, a 1, and a 5.
Ooh, okay. So with a 5, I think you get I'll give you some words, just keywords. You get low tide, breaker point, isle something, and it's got like the writing's a bit smudged, like with a P, maybe like a pla something. And that's what you get as like you twist around and very smoothly slip out. Shipping manifesto in hand. Well, if anyone's going to know anything about plants, probably Mapleblade. We should probably go to Fjorkurios. Or meet with the others wherever the fuck they've gone.
Can Dr. Jenkins put out the glove and like, is there a way, since it senses magic, to kind of like sense a direction, like of powerful magic, where she might think that the others are?
Yeah, no, I think that would work. Who do you think of when you think of the others? Do you think of them as a collective, or is there a specific individual you're targeting with it?
Cordelia.
Cordelia, as you stand in front of this remain, or before you go in, for a brief second, we see this sort of parallel as you reach out and you see your fingers flex. And Doctor, you feel you reach out and you see your fingers flex. And as the camera wonderfully layers on the footage to each other, they sort of interlock. As you'll make your way, Doctor, but we will return to the exterior of a burnt-out building in this moment. Patch, Bridget, who do we see chasing after a growingly unconscious young woman in the ashes of a blaze?
I think the phrase attempting to chase with a very bad leg would best describe the detective in this moment, who still has his makeshift stick and is trying to both maneuver away and also swing the stick when he has balance towards the cat that won't leave him alone. We've got bigger fucking problems right now, and I think he keeps getting like his coat caught on the sleeve, so like at one point he like takes stuff out of the inside pocket, jams it in his like pants pockets, takes the coat off and just chucks it to the side of the street and just like continues hobbling along after Cordelia.
And who do we see, Bridget?
Kind of backing him up, but from a distance. given their history, I think she feels ill-equipped to do anything else but give support.
Right. Okay. But who are you?
Patricia's probably looking a bit more disheveled. I imagine the yellow skirt suit is it's probably smells like smoke still from the surroundings. It's dirtied it a little bit, and
Yep.
I imagine maybe the eye is starting to bother her a little bit. It's been a minute since they've been able to stop and disinfect. So just kind of uncomfortably following along, tucking the hair beneath her hat a little bit more because she does not want to arouse suspicion on the streets.
Yeah. A reminder of the scene. Forcurios had been burned down, but not to the ground. The fire had been halted, but windows have been smashed in. Those remaining windows are covered with ashy soot. Cordelia walked with Wisp's help through a vague opening at the side of the building that was vaguely safer, that you're following in their tracks. As entering the scene, we see Cordelia, semi-unconscious still, as you are rising with this new view of the world. What do we see as they reach you, eventually?
She's dazed and her hair's longer than in the flashback. And it's slightly up, but she's just this matted curl mess, and her eyes are just nothing but a downpour of bleed. And ash is starting to just stick very thickly to everything that's wet and exposed, and she tries looking around, but it's just so dark, and it's different from what she had tried to grow used to but could never. Her eyes are wet again, but there's no vision except for items. They glow teal, and it's painful to look at. Some of them are just so much brighter than others. And she looks at Wisp. What does she see?
Wisp is massive in your gaze. It's sort of almost as if the shadow cast backwards is this hulking thing. To Cordelia in this moment, they see almost the gate of one of those guardian lion statues at the front of temples. Sort of size and scale, a pair of tails swish either side, but below that a small shadow that sort of glowingly, the shadow itself sort of brushes against you with a purr, curls in. You see another larger still, compared to Wisp in size. Another one of those approaches, this time with a humanoid next to it. Fainter, but there is a dusting of this teal outline around their form, alongside another where the color almost emanates from the eye socket outwards and then forwards and down.
Hello?
Delia, are you okay?
Oh, it's you.
Are you hurt?
I can't. I can't see. I can't see you. I'm sorry.
I think he instinctively drops the stick and crouches down.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. I don't know what it'll do.
It's okay.
No, I promised I'd be nice. I made a promise.
Yeah, and I made a promise too. You're okay. Just breathe, okay? Just in through the nose, through the mouth.
And it just sucks snot.
In through the mouth,
hard.
out through the mouth.
It's really hard.
Forget the nose. The nose isn't important. Just.
It's okay.
The cats both sort of rub up against Cordelia. The form of Lion, as they curl behind you, bigger than Wisp, but it's almost as if when you lean back you can feel the size of them, despite the cat being rather small and tabby and really scruffy.
Oh, you guys, you can touch me at least. Detective?
Yeah.
I kind of want to be a little bit selfish and take back that word.
That's what it takes to help right now. Let me help. You do what you need to do.
But I made a promise.
And you kept your promise. It's okay, people. Sometimes you can't fulfill your promises, but that doesn't... Believe me, when you grow up, it's gonna happen a lot. It's happened to me most days.
I really want to grow up.
And you will.
Do you promise?
He hesitates just for a split second as he thinks back. I don't know how good my word is, but I'll give you it regardless.
Where's Philomena? Where's Patricia?
I'm here. You're not alone.
I need your help. Don't touch me, but I have a book in my side, and I need you to open it to page 4, subsection 2. And I need you to describe the rune to me because I've got to put it on myself.
She'll just say, I'm gonna take it from you now. Flips to the approximate page.
Sketches, doodles. There are some almost childlike drawings in the borders of maybe this ? Underlying of some things, little games at the edges where there's spare space. But you do find the rune described.
Okay. I can't mess it up. It's important. It's okay. And she just puts the rune on her head with her bleed.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Drawing it on.
Yeah.
I will say, as you do, can you roll me a sense roll?
Yeah.
And in this moment, I'd like to ask the Like, do you touch Cordelia at any point during this?
Making a point to respect her wishes and not.
Okay.
So I have a 3 in sense, which means I roll 3 dice, yes?
Yes.
Okay, I rolled a 2, a 4, and a 6.
All right. With the 6, you successfully recreate the rune. You've done it before.
Yeah.
And you feel that fade. Detective, you feel a little bit more vulnerable. But I think you understand in the gaze of all of this. Wisp and Lion. Wisp especially is taking point near Cordelia, like purring on the lap, trying to calm her down. And it is this scene, Doctor, you arrive to. A blaze, a panic. You hear, like, the whimpers familiar to you. And you enter into the remains of a burned out building that was once full of color, to the sight of your companions with Cordelia.
Cordelia! Oh God, so what happened?
Doctor!
It's okay, I'm back. I'm okay. I'm back, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me! And
It's
her
okay,
hand's still out towards your glove.
As you look at Cordelia, Cordelia, the Doctor's form is probably the most solid out of everyone. Similar to the level almost of the cats. But the form that you see is different. The Doctor's form as they move, they have almost two overlapping for the artists in the room, opacity 80%, layers covering over each other, but sort of two overlapping shadows. One a bright teal, the other more of that shadow, and they twist into each other. And in that moment when they say your name, they're like completely together. And then as they move forward, they're the same. And then there's a split at one point as one of the bright teal kind of it looks like they're about to smash something, looking for something to throw out to, while the other one is like leaned down over you.
Miss Hines? And her head like kind of tilts off to the side and away from your corporeal form to your non-corporeal. I can see you.
She can see me.
How does it feel?
Do I look okay? Is my hair all right? I don't know. What am I supposed to look like?
Are you that concerned at this moment?
Kinda. I've never had... I mean, I'm you. So... And they do look exactly the same.
Oh, maybe I don't need to be sad after all. It's all gonna be okay. You're all here.
We're here. We're here, Cordelia. And the doctor has kneeled down at this point and is not touching you. But, like...
Can I have you wrestle for control?
Yeah. What do you want me to roll?
Control. But I want you to roll 2 dice, 1 gilded, 1 not. If the gilded works out, you're in charge. If it's the other one, Hines is in charge.
The gilded is a 3 and the non-gilded is a 2.
All right. As there's this brief moment where you like hesitate and you go, grab it. Cordelia, in a brief second, you feel yourself fully enveloped in a like tight hug.
Oh, that's dangerous. Thank you. Thank you.
I got you, kid. We got you. We got him, right?
Yes, we got you. We have you. Not gonna leave you again. It's not gonna happen, right? We're not gonna leave her again.
Right. I still might break the detective's leg, though.
Just as long as Cordelia's alright. I could give a fuck about anything else at this point. And then she stops and she looks over to the detective.
The detective is like only hearing Dr. Jenkins half, by the way.
Yeah. She's gonna look over him and kind of like almost apologize in her head, but at this point, she's just happy.
So, why are you bothering?
Whatever, it's okay. It's Cordelia, you're all right. We're here for you.
What happened?
Yeah. Okay. And she like puts her hands out towards the cats. So I found a foot in the clock and I could hear Maple. She was younger. She was different and resigned, and I think I get it.
What do you get?
You know, sometimes you just gotta accept your fate. Well, we can't stay here. We've gotta go. Can someone be an adult, please? I'd like to be a child right now.
The doctor is going to stand up, and she's going to pull you up, Cordelia, and hold on to your
ink
arm.
blood. Your entire front ink blood. Like Cordelia has been dripped in paint and just pressed, and now you have an imprint of Cordelia roughly where Ms. Hines hugged.
Does he even blink an eye? Does not even faze her.
A horrible part of me just went, neither does Cordelia, but that's different. I shouldn't say that. But you do raise yourselves, and as Patricia, since you have been probably the most level-headed, at least at this point, can I have you roll me a read or a survey, please?
Would this be considered a high-stakes roll?
Yeah, just maybe. Yeah. Okay. Why do you ask?
I can technically spend cunning
Instead.
Instead, yeah for a drive. We got 6 and a 1 on the regular dice and a 5 on the gilded.
Would you like to take the gilded result, or would you like to take the 6?
I'll take the 6.
Okay. With a survey, you understand that while the people presence for the most part has not died down, there are still people out there that just saw you go into a hot building. Most of them were too tired to really do anything, but you have sensed a little bit that there is an increase in number, like the activity indicates that something is coming, maybe. If anyone would like to investigate any of the remains of this building, I'd say you've got one chance before you should head out.
I'm going to use my sense to see if there's a useful read on anything I can grab.
Yeah, especially with what you've got.
That would be one survey.
Yeah.
And I'm going to spend a drive. So
Okay.
that'll be 2 dice instead of 1.
Detective, was there anything you wanted to add? Yep.
I'll do a survey and I'll spend a drive.
Okay.
5.
5. Okay.
Also a 5.
With 2 5s, you understand, Cordelia, I think, that a lot of the magical artifacts that were here, like even the minor ones that were like, it's just a little doodad bob, have been taken out.
Got it.
Like, the remains of them aren't here, and there's something about the ash and soot in this place that feels magical. The crow's foot's the main thing that you kind of have a hold on, and as you sense and sort of touch into the world, as you're using it to survey the scene, you feel the foot, which I'm going to just assume is either in your hands or in a pocket, sort of, I want to say jitter a little bit. You're not too sure how, but it seems to be reacting to something, or like looking for something. It's that sort of feeling. I'd also say that between the glove and your new ghosty vision, that the doorway to Four Curios was struck the hardest. As if there was resistance there. With the other survey roll, detective, and also just because of your background, I think you recognize just sort of boot prints. Thick, heavy duty, standard issue sort of style stuff. Between what happened at your office and what's happened here, I think you make the quick connection that it's a very similar scenario. Someone came in, wrecked shop, literally in this case, and took what they needed and made sure there was nothing left. But as you're going through those boot prints under the rubble, you do spy the remains of a boot with the foot still in there. Snapped off at the ankle, just sort of torn. And as you do, there's a brief wow from one of the cats.
Just sort of looked
As we get like that scene is
it's like,
yep.
Was that you? Nice work.
No.
Patricia being looked at and all right.
If she could pull out her press credentials, even though it's dicey whether or not that would get her by in a situation anymore, just kind of putting the badge around the neck. Just in case.
Just in case. Understood. Okay. I like it.
Maybe she'll get arrested immediately seeing where she works from. Maybe not, but it's like a just in case.
Understood. I will also say that, Cordelia, after you sense and sort of try to bring yourself back in, you do feel now that you're calmer, the dripping of ink has just ceased. It's like 2 blackened pools that at any moment you could be like, activate drip. But for now, it seems calmed, at least.
Okay. That's good. Okay. And she picks up Wisp. Okay. We didn't come in through the front. We could probably go out the side again. Because I think it'll take them a long time to get through that door.
I think that's a wonderful idea. Let's go at the side.
We should get moving, says Miss Holmes. I don't like that it's, twice now?
Yeah. Come on, everyone. Let's go.
Let me just go grab my stick. 1 minute. And he hobbles over.
As you go grab the stick, Lion has, the tail end of it, dragging it over.
Thanks. I guess. All right. Let's go.
All right. I'm gonna need a hide roll from the group.
2 6s.
Ooh. Well. Damn. Kitty.
I got a sleeping one in my lap.
2. I love the so this is the cat I prepared earlier. On this end it was Mother, why? Puts down.
He's not happy.
Yeah, but
No. All right. I think Cordelia, Lion is going to basically, with their slight limp, a la detective almost, they are going to go along your side and sort of follow to the side of you. Whisper's going to stay up in your arms. As you do manage to, with the double 6s. Doctor, how do you save Patricia from potentially causing an issue?
ooh, can I flavor it?
Yeah.
Food. Come back.
So being unsubtle, she's walking along. There's maybe a bigger crowd outside, so she tries to button her jacket, realizes the button fell off a while ago, trips on a crack in the sidewalk.
You would feel a hand grip that is perhaps a bit stronger than you'd expect from the doctor grip your shoulder to keep you upright. And when you look over, the doctor gives you kind of a nervingly wide smile. Now is not the time.
Sorry, in a rush.
If you rush too much, mistakes will be made.
Oh, yeah. This unsubtle jab. Rude.
She smiles to herself.
What is Patricia feeling at this moment as you all maneuver your way out?
Just that subtle helpless feeling happened not long after she discovered the body of just everything's going wrong and I can't figure out what I need to do correctly.
As you are in these back streets, you convene. What do you tell each other right now?
That when I was gone, I was looking for something very important to myself, and I need you all's help when we get a chance. I know it's probably not the most pressing thing, but...
Is it connected to everything else going on?
Debatable.
It might be.
I mean, was it... It clearly was important. You nearly threw me through a fucking wall for it.
Oh, itty bitty detective soap snappable.
You lived. And she will pull out the manifesto out of her bag and finally take a look at it. And you see this big old hulking manifesto that she begins opening up.
As you open it, this time for the first time properly, you pause briefly. In the interior, just looking like amongst other stamps, right, where someone's been testing out like approval stamps, and amongst it, you see a circular symbol with a handprint in a red ink in the corner, which you recognize, because this isn't the first time you've encountered it.
And you all might find interesting a few things. And she lifts the gloved hand. They let me through upon seeing this, like they knew what it was. And then she taps on that page with the circle in the hand.
Of course they did.
Was that from when we went to the museum?
Yes. It's not weird to think about, considering the docks. Things come through the docks. They have to come through the docks if they come from elsewhere. At least from far enough.
I'm not the only one noticing it. The common denominator in all of this, right? Everything ties back to this museum.
The museum and the red hand has their hand in it.
So we could even either start looking at the docks or go straight to the museum, see what we can find there.
Reading through the manifesto, can I have a focus roll from someone?
I'll do it.
And
spend a drive.
I'll also, Patricia, given your background, I'd say a focus roll from you too would give different information depending on your success level.
3 5s.
3 5s, damn.
I can't show it, but yeah.
6.
3 5s.
Ooh, okay. Good job. So the dates in this manifesto go... It's a thick book, like it's a chunky boy. So thick. It dates back about 4 years. Keeping in mind, shipping during this period of time is a lot more sporadic than it is today. Today we have things coming in and out every single hour, it feels like. But these things came maybe once a day, every 2 weeks, that sort of thing. You see a couple of reoccurring ones, but you do see at one point in the text something crossed out. And the sign saying sullied goods next to a mark roughly about 3 years ago from a place called Isle Panel. And
Doctor recognize that.
They would. Especially because our panel is not supposed to exist anymore.
She freezes on that page. What else does it say? What else does it say? Spoiled goods. Where did they go? Where did they go?
There's all of these lists. There are a couple. First things, you notice that they're all written in similar ink tones, except very specific ones. There are ones that have just this little red dot that have been placed next to them, like a small asterisk. A lot of them end up heading towards like upper crust sort of antique shops. A couple head toward the museum. The things toward, at one point you do notice one that is sent to the High Rivers Society. A couple, actually. And then you see the addressee name. And you recognize it to be similar to the one. At first you're like looking at the last name. And in comparison with that 6 as well, a couple of the names line up with some of the guests that were at that event that fell. Specifically, you'd recognize Candela, the patron of William Wicker. And then at for the museum, you just see curator Evangeline. And in upcoming records, for most recent delivery, remember this is a manifesto, so there is a list of some goods. Most of it is labeled as, painting, artifact, like herbs and minerals. From Isle Parnell. They were expecting a delivery of an artifact of some kind.
From what date?
Yesterday.
It doesn't exist. It's not supposed to exist anymore, but it's there. It's right there. We need to go to the museum.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm more than okay. This place right here, and she's like really like jamming her finger in the spot where it talks about the aisle. This place doesn't exist anymore. It hasn't. Not since the war, and yet it's right there. It's right there.
And this place is...
It's a small island. Things coming from it. Something I have been looking for such a long time.
Cordelia, you see just the faint outline of Miss Hines, completely separate being, like...
I think you mean we.
I feel like at this point, the Doctor's going through waves where she thinks of herself as separate, but not.
No, I agreed. Patricia, with that roll as well, I will... How much coverage was Patricia doing much during wartime? Or do you think she was too young for that?
I think she would have signed herself up, even if they weren't necessarily looking for volunteers her age. And I imagine Nathaniel may have enlisted, so maybe he put a good word in for her. And maybe like they wanted to be together, so perhaps she like followed him from like writer camp to writer camp, like always near where he's stationed. So something along those lines.
I'd say that with the 6, and I'd also give this to the detective a little bit. You don't have that ability anymore, the one that lets you ask the question, do you?
No.
Okay, so I'd say that the detective can roll me a focus roll here. With Patricia, I don't think you or Nathaniel really covered this, but I'd say that you know that during wartime there were a bundle of like little like areas, especially in the countryside and stuff, where the local ascendancy would, figure out stuff for weapons and stuff. And what was that roll?
I got a 2 and 2 1s.
2 and 2 1s. People. Isle Parnell. I think there's a faint hint in your memory of like something being connected to it to do with like your big research, but that's about it.
I think maybe if you'll allow me to flavor a little bit, I think he isn't able to put 2 and 2 together because he's too distracted at like this manifesto that's appeared out of nowhere. Like suddenly it's connected to everything. All roads seem to lead to the museum. And I think part of him's like, I need to look at that in case I recognize any names for the people I'm looking for.
Yeah,
so I think he'll just like, let me take a look. And he'll just keep looking.
Go through it yourself. All right, for a different purpose, I'll allow a focus roll here.
Okay. I'm going to spend a drive for this one because it's important to him. Because he is selfish.
Okay.
And that is a 1, 2, 3, and a 6. So it's a good job I spent that drive.
It is. It is most definitely. You recognize not necessarily names, but items. I think you recognize a couple of cases you've probably investigated in the past. Yeah, I'll give this to you. Amongst these, delivered to the University of Arts, is a historic remnant of some sort of paintbrush. Just an old fair recovered item. Not from Parnell, but from somewhere on the coast, near the dock. And the delivery place you pause at because from memory, that was where William Wicker studied.
I think he'll close the book, hand it back to the doctor, and just say, like we said, all roads lead to the fucking museum. I've just about fucking had it with the cryptic bullshit. I'm done running. Can we fucking do something? Can we go there and get some fucking answers? 'Cause I'm tired. I'm fucking tired.
Well, let's just get this over with then.
Okay.
Enough is enough.
Sorry,
So,
I know I'm being
heading.
abrasive, just my leg's bad. I'm really bad. Just I'll shut up now. Let's go.
I feel like a little bit of Miss Hines would slip out of the doctor at this point. Sure do a lot of complaining. Get this shit done and over with.
Finally, we fucking agree on something. Let's go.
You say as if you weren't waiting for everyone to meet consensus and ask permission. My God.
Cordelia, are you good? Do you need to hold on to my arm?
Do you think you'll be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
And I think she's gonna take your arm. She's gonna lean into it, but she's also watching Lion and where Lion walks. And the cast off of magic to make sure she doesn't trip.
Yeah. Wisp is, for the most part, staying in your arms. And honestly watching your back. Like, I think anybody seeing as Wisp is in Cordelia's arms sees Wisp like staring out over the shoulder. Lion is sort of trailing forward, pausing every now and then. The limp is there. For you, Cordelia, actually, you would see that this larger beast's hind leg seems to have an arrow sticking out of it. Though there is no such wound on the cat itself.
Can I... one moment. And she just sees if she can touch. She like reaches out into the nothingness. She tries to see if she can touch this arrow.
Lion, not expecting you to be reaching out, jumps, and there's the cat like leap, and this massive figure jumps up and down in the void and just like splays, being like, what?
I'm trying to help. Come here. It's okay.
Ow.
Somebody's gotta look over you too.
They move forward, glaring, looking rather like a similarly salty detective as you're making your way to the museum.
It's okay if you scratch. It's all right. And she's just gonna go for it quick and try to yank it. It's okay.
This will require, I think, either a control.
Okay.
Or like giving cat medicine. They're not going to want this.
Control and move. I have, what is it? A 1 in both, so I'm going to spend a drive.
You can also spend more than 1 drive. You just have a maximum of 6.
Yeah, I know, but we've got a finale, and on that, I'm going to throw everything at it.
This
So is
all
it
is the
drive and
finale,
action?
thank you.
Well, I know, but that is a 6,
Okay.
and I'm glad I spent it because the other one was a 1.
Oh, damn. I would also like to say those are some heavy dice.
Oh.
No, it's great. It just with a very swift yank, there's a in your hands, you will take a mark and bleed.
Yeah.
But to the others, you see Cordelia like fingers lace the air. I'm gonna say use the red glove for this one. And as you yank, there is this faint, brief outline of like almost a shimmering thing. And then what clatters to the floor is a very fine silver bullet.
Sorry, not sorry.
Cordelia, what was that?
The cat was hurt.
It was? And she's gonna look over at the cat.
The cat, Lion's paw outstretches a little bit more. They start licking at that, doing the contortionist thing cats do when they're trying to lick at a wound. And you do see a little bit of blood. Not much, but like a little bit of blood that just amongst the fur that licks off. And it's as if the wound was never there.
Is what came out magical, or have I lost vision of it?
No, it's magical. To you, it's an arrow, roughly about this size. Actually, more like a crossbow bolt. But to everyone else, there's just a perfectly normal silver bullet.
Does anybody want the arrow?
bullet. This came from the cat.
Yeah, it was just sticking right out.
She's gonna look over at the detective and Patricia.
I mean, I can never have too many bullets.
She'll hand it out to you.
Thanks. He remembers that he threw his coat away, so he just awkwardly puts it in his pocket.
Be honest with me, was the lack of coat bits so you wouldn't have to wear a coat during session?
Don't reveal all my secrets. Yes.
See, I was like, oh, that is sick, but I'm not sure if that's intentional. And now I'm like, oh, no, for sure. Okay, cool. So, heading to the museum, you reach the gates. As you do, there is... my brain says, too fancy party for the amount of zeros on your paycheck. There is the soft sound of music distantly on the interior. You do remember that tonight was supposed to be a gathering of sorts. There are guards positioned outside of the gates. A row of carriages and carts and cars have come through. And at this point in time, the number of vehicles have entered and the gates have closed for the event. At this point, it is sundown. And the darkness that kind of hits at this point is, I want to say, inky black. A fog has reached over to Cordelia because you've got the equivalent of D&D's find object, I want to say, going. There is a glow to the museum. Not just from the interior, but built into the walls. It's very faint. You know that part of the constructed materials for this place involved columns and pieces from Old Fair that were taken. And even on the gate that you're blockaded with, there is a aura of the magical. Plenty of people come through here, though, so you know that it's not affecting them, but you do see that.
It's beautiful. No, I'm too timid, and Delilah's not here. It's beautiful.
How do you intend on getting in? You are bedraggled and sweaty and covered in ink.
Can I DM you real quick with an idea?
Okay. Single raised eyebrow.
It involves, GM deciding how a particular rule is at this table.
Uh-huh. Okay. And for the others, while that DMing goes on, what's your reaction? Actually, Patricia especially. The last case that Nathaniel was working on involved the museum.
Don't old-timey journalists always have a notebook tucked into their hat that they can pull out at a moment's notice?
Yep.
Kind of just affixing the press credentials. I think the aim is to have the notebook ready in hand. Maybe a flash of the employment signature, but not it's kind of like in Supernatural, opening the badge and then snapping it shut before anyone can really get a look at it. So it's quick flash of the press badge with the notebook. The aim is to act like she's supposed to be there, reporting on events for the evening. And if anyone questions why she looks the way that she does, just say a cab drove by and she got splattered with mud or something. That's the excuse she has lined up in case she gets questioned. But yeah, just fake it till you make it.
I can see that. How are the rest of you getting in?
If I'm the problem, I've got furry friends that can help. If you guys are clean, go without me, and I'll find a way in.
The doctor's going to gesture to all of her and the Cordelia-shaped ink stain on her front.
Maybe
that does not come up in Cordelia vision.
Before we go in, just if Philomena will offer, I can move through the building and look for a side entrance to let you into. Both of you.
That would be a good idea. I'm covered in ink.
Okay.
And if we find any waiters, we can show them a good time. Right? Yeah, no, I'm not menacing at all.
It's not a bad idea to get someone's uniform, though. Perhaps it could fit on one of us, and she glances over at the detective.
You really think this scrubs up nice?
You put a uniform on, you'll look like one of the help. I think you'll fit in.
I look like
You already look like one of the help.
You promised, okay?
I'm still being nice. You asked for it earlier. You like being bullied, don't you, detective?
Miss Hines again. I think it's a kink.
I think
Pretty sure it's a
hearing
kick.
Cordelia say that is the first time in a while that he's genuinely smiled.
A kink. Is that a coupling thing?
Don't worry about it, dear.
Yeah, it is.
And whatever pieces of her that aren't covered in ink, you can see just blushing of a little schoolgirl.
Oh, listen, detective, you were the one being down on yourself about things. You can't expect people to... I do think it's a good idea, though, that if she can get us in, having someone disguised, I don't think myself or Cordelia have much we can do in the way of disguise. Too many people know me by my face.
So,
We could break our nose.
I need to break the law
Break our nose.
and do crime, is what you're saying. I'm supposed to be on the good side of the law, but now... Oh,
Arch?
fuck.
We're so far outside of our own jurisdictions, it's not even funny.
As for that attempt to sway the guards, you may, and please roll me sway. This is a high-risk situation as well.
Okay, perfect.
I think Archie will let out a big sigh and just be like, well, I spent my professional life studying crime. I suppose I can figure out how to be a criminal. Can't be that hard, can it? And then, if the GM will allow, I will elect to change my specialty to criminal from detective.
I will, but on the condition and the sacrifice that should you try to recall your mind palace again, or things associated with it, you will lose a die.
I think he thinks back to the last time he tried, and that note board was empty. I think he knows that he's not going to be able to anymore.
Yeah. Then alright.
For the sway roll, I have a 3 on the gilded, a 6, and a 3.
I'm guessing you want to take the 6.
Yes, I do.
Alright. You will be able to successfully supernatural flash your press credentials. I think retie and organize. The outfit is questioned. Not going to deny that. Like, this is a high risk situation, but you managed to flub your way through it. And you enter into the area. There is an air of sophistication to this place. Cleaner and nicer smelling than you have experienced in a while. As you leave your friends with the dirt in the street, your goal here is to look around, yes?
Yes, attempting to find a side entrance where everyone could feasibly be let in / maybe an unattended guard's uniform, or perhaps a lone guard with which to knock out.
All right. Give me a survey.
A 2 and a 3.
Do you want to spend a drive before you give me that answer? It's the finale. I'll let it happen.
Another 3.
Well, that's what they call a big fat failure. There are entrances, but in an attempt to talk to one of the guards, I think you're distracted. The charity gala is for the rich and the powerful. You are not getting in or around much without being stared at in the dirt and grime. And you are heavily watched upon entry. You take note, though, of the number of guards wearing gloves, because it's all of them. And a burly individual comes over. Darkish skin, sort of a, not scarring, but like a light tattoo around the neck. Femme build, but like pro wrestler femme build. Looks down at you, for you are much smaller than they. Media passes have already gone through. Why are you late?
A bit of a wardrobe malfunction. I was splattered by an oncoming car driving through some mud.
With all due respect, whilst you have a job to do, so do I, and that includes keeping the floors clean.
Do you have a place I could freshen up, perhaps?
Can I have a sway?
Sure.
To let in? You weren't.
I think, just maybe as she gathers her thoughts, she'll let slip that it's been such a terrible day. We were working long hours, and it's the anniversary of my husband's passing, and by revealing something deeply personal, I use open book. Yeah, and I can add a number of dice equal to my current cunning resistance to a sway roll.
There's a this.
5 on the gilded. A 4, a 1, and a 1.
With that complicated, there is this way, and they will not leave you be. On the meantime, on the outside of everything, she got let in. She's taking a while.
Lion. Would you like to scout? See if Maple's there?
They bury their nose in their paws.
Okay.
You think that that's a sign that they don't think Maple's there?
Yeah. All right, detective.
The venom that drips off that every time.
Come on. Where's that most masterful mind of yours? Still waiting. Tick-tock.
I want to look around for any alternate ways in, less guarded entry points, or even just something like a servant in uniform that's outside of the building.
Yeah.
Looking for someone taking their smoke break.
Yeah.
I was about to say, you might find one depending on how well you roll.
Okay. There's a 4 and a 6.
Alright. With a 6, you do spy someone on smoke. In Australia, we call it smoko. You see someone on smoko. Couple of wait staff. They've put their jackets to the side to not get them smelling of cigarette smoke. Though people will be smoking inside, for it is that era. You think that with a 6, I'll also give you that they look to be someone with authority, like they have like a staff badge with them as well. They are also talking with one of the other wait staff, femme build. So there's a masculine build and a femme build. And they're like chatting and sort of laughing.
I think I'll like lean over to the doctor, be like, "Psst, hey.
Yes.
No, other one.
Yeah.
You want to go beat someone the fuck up?"
Not yourself?
I mean...
I'm just fucking with you, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll point out the 2 people over there. What do you think?
Could take him.
Alright. Let's
Gonna
go.
be able to do it on that leg of yours.
Oh, the callback.
I don't know. What do you think? You're a doctor?
I'm a doctor.
So you say.
That's funny.
I don't know. I'm not convinced.
That's real funny.
While they go get ready to beat the shit out of people.
Mm-hmm.
This is brain, so I can curse my brain. I'm gonna get like really down on the ground and start like crawling. And I would like the kitty cat's help. I'll put one on top of me. I want help trying to get to the door, so that if anyone tries to run inside, they're not gonna want to go that way once they see me.
I want to affection. New verb, you're grudging again, is what I'm understanding.
Yeah.
Roll me a hide roll.
Okay.
I'll give you an additional die because Wisp is with you. Lion, for their part, is around, but they're going to keep watch because... but as the pair of them approach, there's a laughing to each other. They're sharing one. They appear to at least be affectionate with each other. As you're approaching, they kind of look over awkwardly. Someone can help you with?
Yeah, sorry. You're gonna light. Struggling a bit here.
See you over. Sway. How was that hide roll?
I got a 5.
Okay.
I got a 6.
There's a... It's alright, Mike. And, the feminine build looks to be maybe late 20s. The other one looks to be roughly a little bit younger, actually. Gets a light. And as they reach out, Doc, what are you doing?
So, have they really noticed me yet?
They've noticed both of you. Miss Hines is not subtle, so I'm imagining you've come in with like this, almost this bodyguard, like the polar bear in Zootopia, with Mr. Big. That sort of like solid energy. She's
not a big person, which
she's
makes
not
it a lot more funny.
Yeah.
Like, I imagine she walks up kind of with like that, like, sup, like head nod. But she still has the cane at her side. And I think as soon as the detective has them distracted, she's going to bring that cane down on the back of one of their heads.
All right, roll me strike.
All right.
I think the detective will do the same with his stick.
I'll need a strike roll from you.
And it will probably make him
use
fall
a
over.
drive.
But he's going to do
Yes.
Oh, and I have a gilded in that.
Also spending a drive.
Oh, 6 on the gilded. I'm taking it.
Yep.
I got a 5.
All right. So, dear detective, as you bring this cane down, it's you come down with it at the back of the head, as I want to imagine that's a little bit more elegant on the doctor's end, less of a and more of a smack from that behind. Like, it's quite speedy. And the last thing they see is in the bushes just behind the corner, in like underneath some rolled up newspaper that has ended up in the side, is just this pair of blackened eyes with a cat behind them, just hissing and just like hits the pavement as we peer up, and it's Cordelia pops up, I imagine.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
An attempt to intimidate.
Since it wasn't a 6, it's bad.
I think I'll just look towards the doctor and go, we're all gonna fucking die, aren't we?
Speaking of, as we enter back in, Patricia, how are you guiding yourself up with this hulk of a person behind you? you've been entered into like roughly the kitchenette area where people do like wash themselves. There's a flurry of staff going to and from, organizing plates, hors d'oeuvres, finger foods, that sort of thing. What are you doing?
Is there any kind of spare clothing available?
There's some aprons.
Okay.
Nothing like that would be a uniform that would cover everything.
An apron, I think, might at least cover the most amount of grime, and then I imagine a dirty kitchen towel might suffice for the feet, washing, making sure the grime stays off, the hands, the face.
Note, you do have this person present behind you as you're tidying yourself. And they are asking the occasional question, like what press you represent. You mentioned the paper, and they kind of make a tilt and like, oh, we already had one of you come through though, and they mention adult.
Yes, he's my partner. I call him whenever I'm going to be a little bit late, and I mentioned I called him when I had my terrible spill, and I just mentioned I might need him to cover for the first half while I
Likes his pocket squares.
Oh yes, he does. I imagine he's matching tonight. What was your name again?
Bernice.
Lovely to meet you, Bernice. And once she's cleaned up and she has the apron on, will this do?
Why you got an apron on? She's supposed to be pressed off.
Well, there was no other... I presume you don't have a laundry facilities here to clean my outfit with, so I thought, why not cover the worst of the grime?
Alright, you're the laughing stock, not me. As you're in there, can I have a quick survey from you?
Sure. I'll use a drive. I got a 4 on the gilded and 1 on the drive, I think.
Okay, so if you take the gilded, you'll get back a drive in your category.
Okay, I'll take the gilded.
Sweet. As the pair of the others get like fully dressed up and neatened, you noticed a couple of things. One is that the air in here is like regular stuff, but there are a couple of people that stand out to you. One appears to be whoever's in charge, like the general host of the staff, general manager, I suppose. They are directing individuals. They're telling them where to go, what to do. You hear a couple of names with that. You hear Zeal, and you hear an Rackus. And these names stick out to you particularly because they're names that you feel like you saw on the register. You also see, like, at one point they mentioned the curator, because the curator is in attendance, and the drivers have been dealt with and punished appropriately.
If I reach for my notepad, does Bernice seem at all like...
Yeah, twitchy. Very twitchy.
Okay. So maybe like covering it with like just tucking hair behind an ear, but once she's suitably dressed, she might just try to excuse herself back to the party, and
They
she
will walk you to the party. Like,
okay.
Unless you do something that fully convinces them otherwise, they are on your case, for lack of a better word.
Okay.
So, how would you like to shake your tail? I will say that roughly at this point, the others have put on outfits or been spotlighted in the shadows, as it were.
Thought about how to shake the tail. Maybe bring out the camera, line up a couple of shots of the gallery, maybe turning and then having the flash quote accidentally go off and maybe temporarily blind Bernie.
I like this. It'll be a hide. It'll be a hide roll.
All right.
Before you, or as you do, the others I'm guessing you put on their uniforms for the most part. Who puts on which uniform?
There was like a masculine and feminine one, right?
Yes.
I feel like Miss Hines would take the masculine one.
All right.
Excuse me. Clothes do not define gender.
You haven't fallen at all, Detective. You're still hobbling.
Actually, no, the detective fell. It crashed. All right.
Oh, right, yeah.
What is Cordelia going to do? Genuine question. Like, are you guys going to cover up Cordelia somehow and try to sneak them in? Are you leaving them outside alone in the cold with the cats? Like, what's going to happen?
I'm imagining like one of those, like you see it in cartoons and stuff, where there's like a food trolley with a blanket around it. We just put Cordelia and the cats underneath the trolley on the bottom shelf.
Yeah.
An appropriate laundry basket in this gallery.
Yeah, why not?
It'd be like I'd say a food cart, like a beverage cart.
I can see that.
So she's gonna be hidden. Does somebody want to hold the box? In case you need it? Or should I just keep it?
Not going anywhere, kid. Coming with us. Hold on to it.
Okay. Can I have the key, Detective?
Let me hold on to that.
Okay.
We'll attempt to infiltrate.
Detective, need to push the cart, stabilize your leg?
You know what? I hate that you're right. You're right.
For the sake
of
the
squeaky noises. Squeaky.
I'm going to die today.
All right. I think the ambient stress level is pretty high at this point. Everyone take a mark in brain, and if it's going to take you over the edge, take it in another category, because I don't want you passed out yet.
It took me to 3, so
that's fine. Knocking out's 4.
Okay.
I'm at 3 body, 3 brain.
So, as you, I'm just going to give you the cart. Mainly because I think it's too funny not to. You approach in, everyone's in too much of a flurry because the event is on and it's busy and all of that. As they enter in with their appropriate cart, Patricia, how goes that flashbang?
Okay, gonna spend a drive there because I need it. Drive. Ooh, I think that's a 6 and a 5 on the drive.
All right. So as you take a slight turn, describe, how does this look like?
So loading up an old-timey camera, I imagine, like, lining up the shot, like, takes a moment, so, like, finagling the machinery, lifting it up.
Looking over, because they've never really seen cameras before, right? This is fairly new tech.
And as Bernice looks over, spin around, get a wide angle of the camera, and then boom, flash right in their eyes.
The fuse ignites. We have that sizzling noise that happens with that when those old cameras go off. And while the flash is enough to draw attention, as you I want to say you casually walk away as Bernice is blinking and struggling to see, and hey, fuck. You do enter into this gallery proper, and very soon after you do, I'm going to say on the other end of this hallway, you see the most suspicious cart and hors d'oeuvres, because who's serving if the detective is rolling the cart? Who's
wants the eggs? Anyone? Deviled eggs. Got some bread shit on top of it. I mean, bread stuff on top of it.
Sliding on up, super casual.
Really good.
She'll take one too.
So as you reunite, this gallery proper. We have several string instruments playing. We have a general ambience of delighted, but sad. This is a celebration of the deceased after all. This charity event. The people are going around. Most of them are dressed in mostly blacks. Against the stark white of the rest of the uniforms that you're wearing for the most part, and the black of the aprons on. Honestly, the black of the apron, is Patricia fairly slight?
I think so, petite. Average.
Yeah. I'd say if that's underneath the coat, you'd almost get away with it being almost a halter neck. You know when you tie an apron, right? Because they are black aprons. And that kind of sells it a little bit, though, as you are a conspicuous group. There is finery, a large number of security guards, though, still in these halls. Things that catch your attention immediately. Several things are on display, statues, lined objects. For Cordelia, with their just teal view of the world, you see the outlines on a lot of individual things, just slight ones, nothing too intense. But there is clearly some magical artifacts amongst. But there is a moment where something large and square just radiates.
Yeah.
And it is on one of the walls. And I think all of you take that moment as you see, or you recognize at least, the style of William Wicker's work. One of their paintings. Not one of the ones at that gallery, not the High River Society, separate completely. But you see one of William Wicker's paintings in the distance. This one is of a small, perhaps it's a sort of beach scene. There is a lighthouse, you think, tilting over view as wet sand, maybe? Dark purple, green, blue. It's difficult to tell what color it is, as these large sort of either the remnants of an old port or jetty, maybe, stick out. And there are a small crowd of people, you think, unsure, perhaps, what they are.
I can't see. And I can't see. There's 2 levels of can't see.
Yeah.
Does it look like there are places for things to be? She tries to just get out where someone can hear her. Is anything missing? Is there a plaque?
I think I need a hide roll from everyone first. Because you're a conspicuous group.
I'm gonna use another drive.
Yeah.
Okay. A reminder that 5.
6 on the
2,
gilded.
3, and 5.
It's 2, 6, 3, 5, and
2 and 3.
oh, I think I know exactly what happens. As you go by being fairly inconspicuous, and in terms of things missing, I will give you that there is plaques. There's a small podium where something looks like it was supposed to be put. Empty glass case that just has a little placard in it that says, item in for restoration. But it is basically roughly the size you think appropriately for the box. It is, however, at... How do I give this? It is, as you're passing the piece painted by William Wicker, that you read upon it the title, A Missing Isle. And in the frame of things, you see a little indentation in the canvas work. Not a tear of sorts, but painted almost strangely, a nook or a branch perhaps, or a gate perhaps, or a thing perhaps, in the foreground, in the tree that looks to be maybe a knot or a divot. But as you kind of spy that, there's a light hand on Patricia's shoulder. And as you spin around, Miss Prescott, is that you? And you turn around to see Dalton, who hasn't seen you since your hair was red and your hat was black, but has recognized you.
Oh, well, Dalton, I couldn't stay away for long. How are you doing?
Are you okay? You look tired.
I've changed career paths, it's true, but it's been a difficult road.
The others said you just quit. You going by Patricia now? Sorry, should I call you Ms. Young?
Either's fine. It's good to see a friendly face.
He eyes your glass eye. Looks over to the painting.
Yes, there's that. But, I led a very troubled life before I began writing. And I've been confronted by ghosts from the past a bit.
Looks a little embarrassed at this. They have like their full gear on. Look like they've been interviewing people. And as you kind of nod and this hide, and the rest of you look at this painting, a thick, sort of deeper voice comes from behind. I don't recognize you from the initial press conference. Who are you? Are you together? And there you see like sort of a not quite portly gentleman, a little bit thicker build, hair kind of bushy, tucked back, red gloves. Mm-hmm. In a suit and tie that is a little bit more fanciful than the rest, and they have an air of intelligence about them that you think indicates them as the curator.
Maybe in one swift movement, she'll slide her arm into Dilton's and still got, I think, her notepad clutched in one hand. She'll bring it in front of her chest, like discreetly hiding the press badge that may no longer be valid, flipping it open to a fresh page, and just says, yes, partners in work and partners in life. Straight-faced.
Absolutely no filter on Dilton's face,
just kind of like grin, and then through her teeth to play along where there may be some trouble.
Yeah, it's still very new to me.
We just finally realized what we meant to each other. It's very new, but we met at work and bonded there.
I see. There's a sort of Canda. Are you interested in the late William Wicker's work?
Yes, I found it all such a fascinating design concept, almost as if reaching into a page from the past, such evocative artwork.
Yeah, I had a keen eye. What may I refer you as?
Young, Patricia Young.
Pleasure.
Likewise.
Yes, William Wicker was a fine artist, newly created, endorsed by, bows their head, the late Candessa. She will be very, very missed.
Note mirroring the sign of respect.
Yeah. You will note, though, she will be missed. William Wicker will not, kind of inferred.
Mm-hmm.
And as you distract, I'm going to take this as sufficient distraction for the others. As poor Dilton is like, my dreams have come true, but also my nightmares. What is going on? What are the three of you doing?
Would you allow me to spend an intuition to use Scout? If you have the time to observe a location, you can spend 1 intuition to ask a question, and it gives you a few different options. What do I notice here that others do not see?
I think 2 things that you noticed. The first is there is an odd amount of deference given to the curator from patrons and staff alike. They have an air of superiority about them that is almost too superior in contrast to because there is ascendancy nobility here, right? Like there are people with a lot of money, should have more money than the museum, that are giving deference to this particular individual. The other thing that you would notice is William Wicker's painting feels unlike the others. Like, you have been in the essentially splash zone of the last incident when the massacre occurred. And this is one of the few paintings that you've seen that it's not dominantly a person, it's a group of people. Those are the main things. I'd also say that the number of items here roughly line up to the number of items that were in that manifesto.
I think I'll sort of slyly lean over to Miss Hines, I believe, in a minute. And, what are you thinking?
Want that damn painting. That's what I'm thinking.
It's a little bit crowded, don't you think? I mean, that distraction looks like it's poor Milton, or whatever his name was, but, we need something a bit bigger.
More like Chilton, right?
Yeah.
Is anybody looking at the painting? How high is it?
It's a fairly large piece. I'd say it's comparable in size to the portrait where our last tripping individual was.
Can't just nab it, though. Hey, Cordelia.
Yeah.
What'd you see about that painting with your eyes? Your special eyes.
And I want to use my... I want to use my sense ability. I want to use my eyes and reveal and kind of see if it has an essence that is similar. Yes, we've dealt with I've dealt with the monster. But also, is there an essence of Mrs. Hines in that painting? Inside of it.
Okay. So how does this look?
I think her eyes start to leak as she peeks up part of the curtain. And while she looks, our cart might start getting a little puddle for however long it takes. So she's just trying to give it a go.
All right. As you reveal, yes?
Yes. I can roll. It is a roll thingy.
I am going to need a sense roll here, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to make one of those gilded. This is where I'm going to start spending my stuff.
I was about to say, you do have resistance, so...
Yeah. Oh, do you want me to mute since these are thocky? They're really loud.
No, we like the thok. I say SMR, remember?
Yeah, here. It's like a bunch of gunshots. So we've got a 5 on the gilded and then a 2 and a 4 on the plain. I would like to take the gilded.
Okay, 5?
Yes.
Okay. So, everyone's going to take a mark and bleed. If you're near the painting and shit's about to hit the fan,
I'm going to let my runes start dripping as it soaks up one of the bleed.
You wanted to know what this painting revealed, right?
Yes.
As you reach and sense, and you let your eyes drip, we pull away from the colors and the warm party lights to the void you find yourself in. And you start to hear the don't. Help.
Delilah.
A hand slowly reaches out, it's yours. And as you feel yourself into the horror of the others, Cordelia starts to reach a hand out from under the covers. That red glove. From this radiating teal square, you hear the crash of waves, the splash of sea, and a hand slowly reaches back out to you. And then another. And then another. And another, and another, and another. Tendrils. So very like the tail on that thing. Start to fan out from the painting. Help us, no, don't. Help us, no, stop.
And at the no stop, there's... I think she's thinking about all the times she's had to lie. And the help us sounds like the lie. The no stop sounds like it's the not lie. And she pulls back her hand. And I think the cats that are with her, did they have a reaction when she was reaching out?
They are furballs of spit and hiss. They want to, but they're holding it in because they know they have to be quiet. But they are needling at your legs just to, if only to keep you present, because as you reach out and that hand reaches back for you, to the others, you feel an ambient change in the air. For those with bleed detectors kind of present, they warm. The other glove also begins to reach slightly. You can't help yourself. You don't know what you're reaching for. In the corner of your vision, Cordelia, you think you see another hand, so like yours, reaching too. And you see in that knot in the wood a small, what looks to be almost a keyhole.
And the charged air, does this feel like it's affecting everybody in this room?
At the very least, your immediate group, which is standing in front of the painting. Dilton has gone oddly stiff, as if like a cold chill has gone up their spine. And depending on your next action, I will allow one thing from everyone before the curator begins to tilt their head.
Miss Hines has her hand lifted up towards the painting.
Does Miss Hines look like they're like in a trance, or? Because I'm stood right with them.
I feel like, right?
It's a compulsion. It's almost like the way you'd reach for someone who asked for help.
I wonder if she'd translate it as helping someone else or helping herself.
And their like attention is focused on the painting.
Completely. Totally and utterly.
I hear the hissing quietly underneath the
stifled hissing, like they're like.
Right there. So close.
I slam the trolley into the doctor's ankle to try and snap her out of it.
What the fuck?
What are you doing?
As Cordelia, you are wrecked and rattled by it. You can still see everything. And as the doctor is pulled out and you're pulled out, you twist your head as you see a darkness almost coated in teal, ambiently trailing behind the curator.
Ooh, and does the... Okay.
There is a hand up, yep.
Question. Does Dilton look pulled into the painting at all?
Dilton looks like they felt like and they do say it's like, just feel like a cold ocean breeze. Because I think I smelled salt.
Maybe in an attempt to distract, but kind of using the moment to pass another message along, she'll turn, she'll kiss Dilton, and she'll stay kind of quietly against his lips. You may need to ready yourself to run. Keep yourself safe.
What are you...
Like, just hoping to get his eyes away, like, from the painting, I think is the aim.
Okay. He wasn't looking at the painting. He felt it on his spine as you were talking to the curator. But he was about to turn towards it, so I'm going to say that moment's just like... Okay. What are you doing? Because something's gonna...
Okay. She's gonna rocket out of underneath the trolley like a feral cat. And she's gonna, if you'll permit me to say a full sentence, keyhole, bad man. And then she'd like to rocket at the curator as a feral child with her like little hair quill pulled out. And I would like to start stabbing, please.
Oh yeah.
Miss Hides was just about to curse the detective out for whatever the hell he did that for, and then she sees Cordelia and goes, "Oh, I guess it's time." She's gonna grab her cane, and she's gonna follow along behind Cordelia, and I guess if Cordelia starts stabbing.
This is so unexpected. I
The
love
cave
it.
sword comes out.
Nice.
As you launch yourself toward, like a feral hissing cat, you are joined by two feral hissing cats. As completely unexpected, the people jolt to the side. The curator, who had been in their own way, like the presence expands in your vision, Cordelia, that those shadows, that feeling. And as you go to reach for them, I need a strike roll from you.
Yes, I think I have one singular dice in this place. No, I have 0 dices, but I'm going to spend a drive so I have a dice.
Yes, that's fine. But you are also, is the doctor assisting?
Yes, the doctor is definitely assisting with this, and we have in this together. So when I'm going to spend a drive to help you on your roll, and so on a result of 3 or less, we can both earn back 1 drive point of our choice. So if you get a 3 or less, get it back.
I love this. All right,
yes.
cool. So, you have an additional drive in that, so that's 2 dice. Roll your strike.
I rolled a 4 and a 3.
I love it. As you tear towards this curator, I'm imagining, like, again, grudging, all fours, like, clearing out. You're just this horror of a young thing, completely covered in ink and mess. Your eyes are fully blackened. You take them by complete surprise as in the same sort of speed that cane comes out as a sword to the detective and and our dear reporter. What are you doing as the initial strike lands? Because there's a reaction that occurs.
Like a double action here. I think she'll gently pull up the camera, push it toward Dilton, and just say, "Run. Take the film, develop it, run."
They kind of stumble, but you are pretty serious, and at this point they're not going to say no, and they begin to bolt. But as you do, detective.
Well, it looks like the plans change very, very rapidly. Scarlett, I'm going to ask you a question. This is a question that is often asked at TTRPG tables under very specific circumstances. I have never asked this question before.
Oh.
Is there a chandelier in the room?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Would it be, like, past where Cordelia and the curator are, but, like, in between them and, like, the rest of the party?
I imagine that the chandelier is like if they are in a open area. So imagine painting. It's sort of in that sort of curled. You know how some buildings have that circular room that extends out to other halls and they're quite wide. I'm imagining one of those. The curator is rather close to you. But if you were to do what I think you're about to do, the chandelier would drop behind them, but also there's momentum happening because as Cordelia lands and Ms. Hines breaks out the sword, you are met with resistance. So before you do what you do, the hands, like you strike down Cordelia with the quill trying to go to stab. And as you do, the curator's arm goes up and you feel like you've hit metal as the red glove sort of along their arms sort of reacts to it as they look up, and their eyes have tinted a slight red undershade. The same with the cane. They do take damage. It does cut unexpectedly, but they are going to be striking out in response.
What a game of hide and seek. Isn't it fun? I found you.
Feral child. All right, detective, what are you doing?
Life of crime it is. I take my gun out and I shoot the chandelier.
I need a control roll here.
Can I spend 2 drive?
You may.
Hell yeah. Let's go. It's the finale. I'm all in. That's a 1, a 2, and a double 6.
Ooh. Describe. How does this look? And what does it do? You have an extreme success in this risky situation, so you get a little extra. What happens?
So I think as this confrontation is happening, Archie pulls out the pistol, aims at like the chain that's holding the chandelier up, fires with the echo of the gunshot reverberating around this massive room, causing people to jump.
Scream.
Gets like perfect dead aim on the chain. You see it lurch for a second, and then as this confrontation is happening and he's like pushed back ever so slightly, ding, the chain breaks and drops the whole chandelier.
Yeah. And as it drops, the lights which are connected to this thing, the circuit completely breaks, and the entire room is plunged into darkness outside of the 1 or 2 candles they had lit for ambiance. Patricia, as you push Dilton away, he has this look on his face like he wants to say something, but he does run. And a lot of the others are running too from this scene, like no one is expecting it, but the security is rushing toward Cordelia and the doctor. As the chandelier falls, they stumble back. As it lands, it's a heavy chandelier. Oh, this isn't the same system, but I'm gonna need a fate roll, dude. Give me a D100.
I love it when you ask for fate rolls.
I haven't even hit the creepy stuff yet.
I got a 91.
Ooh, okay. Doctor, who's in charge right now?
Miss Hines, absolutely.
All right. As you are striking out, Miss Hines, and they are pushed back by your strikes and blows, you sever some of the tendons in the arm, and as they begin to bleed out, that eye turns towards you. You feel yourself kind of struggle to breathe for a second, as they dart between the 3 of you, and for a brief second, Patricia, does your press badge read Ms. Young, or does it read Philomena Prescott?
I think before she quit, it probably would read her updated name. Yeah.
And the last words you hear as you feel yourself, you feel the air start to choke from your lungs. You will take a point in brain from the stress as Ms. Hines begins to be very, freaked out, desperate, as looks over to you Patricia. It would be Nathaniel's bit. Smash goes the chandelier. And that backstory is not going to be able to be accessible via this character, for they are definitely dead, as it shards of individual crystal embedded into this individual, just spearing all throughout their face, smashed to the side, jaw just sprayed halfway through a thought that'll never finish.
Wait, who takes the mark in brain again?
I think you do too. Let's be real. You both do.
Yeah.
Okay, so Dr. Hines takes another mark?
No, Dr. Hines takes the one mark, but Patricia will take a mark.
Okay, because that puts me at 4.
Oh, lovely. Awesome. So, as your mark hits, it's a brain mark. Right, now, brain again, mental stress or strain, as the chandelier crushes and you just see the spears of crystal embedded into this body. Lights have gone out. It's the last thing you kind of see. It's that shudder, like almost like a camera feed has just wheeled through a bunch of images, and just you couldn't breathe for a moment there. And as that oxygen almost leaves, why does it remind you of the time you first met Miss Hines?
Oh. The doctor had just spent the better part of 48 hours, no sleep, fully awake, focused on this project, this experiment, involving a plant to help with her leg and other. It said it's had magical properties for healing, that it could do something. It could help with physical wounds, with emotional wounds. And so she spent the better part of that 48 hours bent over these beakers, painstakingly measuring out things as she added and took away different materials, just trying to find the perfect mixture. And when she finally felt it was as finished as it could be, she took that vial, knocked it back, and suddenly she didn't feel better. No, she felt everything. Everything kept going. And her mind, her memories flashing in front of her, her childhood, adulthood, her lack of love life, everything. Every regret, every want, every wish, every goal, everything she wished she could be, everything she wished she wasn't, began flashing in front of her mind. And she felt a tearing and tearing before darkness.
And as you knock out the intensity in your brain, you remember the beakers, the vials, the smell. It was so expensive. It cost. You secured it. Who did you secure it through?
Who did I secure it through?
A nice member at the docks, wearing a very fine pair of red gloves.
Very fine pair.
Very, very fine indeed. And as you watch Detective, as Ms. Hines just kilters backwards, holding at their head, almost tearing their hair out as they're trying to fight it, Dr. Jenkins, you pass out. Ms. Hines remains, but it is a shadow of Miss Hines. It is angry and hissing, it's primal, it's fierce, and as it screams in this darkness amongst all of the other screaming, you, Cordelia, catch, even as you turn to the side to see, honestly, a semi-kindred spirit in pain. You watch as the being that is Miss Hines twists and contorts in shape as it almost looks like it is ready to tear itself in half, trying to push itself back into the physical. It's there, but it is angrier.
And I think she launches herself at it.
Okay.
Because big curator guy is super dead, right?
Oh, he's so dead. He the most dead.
Super dead.
Real dead.
And you launch yourself to grab at this for a hug. And as you do, you hear the, "I'm not leaving her half. Not again."
Stay with her and be whole.
She won't let me. She doesn't want to be me.
She's getting there. Don't you see? She doesn't hate herself so much anymore. She doesn't hate you so much anymore. Listen, if you aren't gonna leave me, I'm not gonna leave you. You've got to stay. Those are the rules. You've got to stay. Please. I love you. I see you. I'll always see you. And you are making... You're not quite individuals anymore. You just don't see it. You're too close.
If she doesn't make the right choices, I'm gone. And so she.
Give her a chance. Give her a chance. Delilah gave me a chance.
As you are holding this air to everyone for a brief second, but you feel yourself collapse forward as you're struggling with this physical presence. You start to feel that tearing happen. Not from the sides, not fully separated, not fully together. That layered feeling as desperately clinging onto the edges of Dr. Jenkins' sides, trying to hold them as something begins to pull and then suddenly lashing out from the painting. An hand grips at the foot and starts to tear and pull. And all of you watch as Dr. Jenkins' form starts to be pulled toward the painting. What are you doing? As Detective and Patricia, it is dark, everything's barely lit by candlelight. You do not have that vision, but you do hear the movement.
All my ideas are bad ideas.
Kinda, yeah, same.
very quickly, Bree, in the meantime, I want you to think about how you want to change up your bits as we hit this scar, just in the background while this is happening. Because you'll need to move some things around. But for the other two, what are your bad ideas?
I know they said not to turn the key. Just looks at Arch and goes, what are the chances turning the key won't let something out, but rather keep something in, something that was never meant to be here?
World's full of monsters. What's one more? I'll hand you the lock and the key. And if I hear it, am I right in thinking you described it sounding like Dr. Jenkins was being dragged toward the painting?
Yeah, no, they are. Cordelia, if you say anything, because you can just see what's happening because of your vision right now.
There's a lock in the painting, but I think it's a trick. What if we let it out? What if it's nicely trapped? Was the key for the box or the painting?
I don't know. Which one?
We were told not to open the box.
Wait.
That applied to the painting?
Well, if anyone's gonna fuck up, and might as well be me. Life keeps forcing cruel choices. That's all I've ever done.
No. If I turn the key...
You do whatever you want with that. I grab, I presume, there's, an alcoholic drink on the trolley.
Whatever's left, yeah. From that didn't get knocked over when you bashed into the doctor's leg.
That, I head towards the painting. I put the alcohol in my mouth. I pull out the lighter from the light that I got from the staff member outside, and I at the painting.
Okay. And Patricia?
I mean, I might get there too late to turn the key before this happens.
I like the idea now. Let's roll for it. Both of you roll me move and DM me the result.
I have nothing in move. I could maybe spend a drive.
You can spend drives to bring it up, yeah.
I have nothing in move and no drive.
And this is a tense combat situation, so you are given an additional drive because Gale is your Lightkeeper.
Okay.
At the same time as, and it makes sense, you're in the dark, right? At the same time as you reach that painting and you feel yourself, when you will wake, you will feel the eventual shards of crystal in your face, on your body, tearing your clothes, as Patricia sticks the key into the painting, and as they twist, it catches light as you are all drawn in, and you all take, I think, appropriate marks. Bleed. The kid's gonna die. There is an acrid smell as you rise. The space here, for a second you feel like you're floating. But it's the horrible claustrophobia that happens when you're too crowded. Voices seeping in. Sounds. What? Help. No. Don't. Please. There is a moon in the distance. Everything ripples. And you feel yourself almost unstructurally there. You lack form. You lack shape. You are but a figment to comprehend. As you become solid, perhaps, upon a shore you do not recognize. And as you begin to rouse, the pain rips through everyone so violently that everyone takes a marking blade. And for the three who are immediately knocked out by this, you feel yourselves contort and twist and remake and become and shatter like a figment, a popped thought, before you will reconstitute on a burning beach. For Cordelia, the scent of dry paper is the first thing to hit you. You see everything here in color and teal. Your adult companions washed up next to you as hands just start to pull at their sides, at their form, and as Wisp and Lion do their best, and you see them in these forms that they have in this space, for that is where you are. You are in that burning in between. Can you roll me either a read or a sense?
I will do a sense.
Okay.
236.
236, okay. With the 6, you inherently understand this place to be that line between what is beyond and what is material. You tread the line of the flare here, and it is disintegrating before your sight. Curling flames start to hiss and wane as you see a person, no people, no shades. You see groups of people here, young, old, a whole village of people, wandering, briefly lost, catching one by one a light, unfeeling, noticing nothing. And in shadows, you see another group of people reacting to this. There is further away in a distant area near piles, no, mountains, no, a jetty of some kind. You see groups of people, their shadows, as the others begin to wake. You understand yourself to be not physically present in the material, but you are here. You are in this lost isle. Parnell. What do you do as the world starts to burn around you.
Okay. Let's see. So towards the ships.
Yep.
Does it seem like they're shadowy figures? Like, is it? Yeah.
So, upon the isle itself, there seems to be just groups of individuals dressed in various styles, very similarly, roughly from the same class. You think mostly fisher folk, all dressed in just everyday attire, but as you're looking at them in this almost ghostly spectral form, they are sort of rubbing themselves as if they're cold, despite the fact that they are gradually being set ablaze. You see all kinds, all families. And in general, the shadowy figures don't seem to be even noticing those figures. They are seemingly in some sort of confrontation of sorts. They seem to be arguing, like a group of maybe 6, 7, perhaps, by like the edge of the water, where you can see these large, tall, what looks to be the remains of almost a jetty, perhaps, distantly.
So I think to her, the sailing ship is almost like a spirit moving on, like choosing death. And like panicking, she's gonna like start kicking the bodies of the adults around her. Wake up!
Yep.
And pull out her chicken foot.
Her crow's foot?
Yeah, her crow's foot.
Yeah. Okay. As you do, the rest of you are kicked awake, painfully, for some nostalgically.
People are disappearing. There's a ship and cloaks, and I don't want to die. I don't want to be one of those people. We need to get out of here, please. Please, I need you to be adults. I need you to get us out.
For context to the group, I am putting on an hour timer. That's how long you have in this place. Just because I know you're all players and I know you're gonna spend time talking, but you only have an hour.
When the doctor gets up, it's almost uneasy. Almost as if just learning to walk again. And I've flavored my scars. So I have fractured perspective, where the lines are now blurred between the two of them, but not conjoined, but rather chaotic. And then the bleed, I took fractured symmetry. This asymmetry reflects as each half of the body reflects Dr. Jenkins and the other Miss Hines.
Nice. I like it. You wake up with a gasp. And the others?
When Archie wakes up, the first thing he hears is music. Music he's not heard for a long time, as his bleed scar is for the rest of his existence, he will constantly hear in the back of his mind the sounds of his wife Celine's violin playing, haunting him non-stop.
It's a kind of lurch, I imagine, as some part of losing form probably sticks with her. And so losing one in sense, but gaining one in move, It's kind of that feeling of being perpetually in motion. But quick question, does Patricia still have the key?
If you look in your hand, you do not see a key, but a thorned dagger. Almost ritualistic, old fair in design. Something ancient. As you waken, just to make sure you're all on the same page, you are surrounded by ghostly figures, varying sizes and ages. You see, distant Jitty, maybe 400 meters away, a group of individuals arguing, seemingly, before these tall, long sticks in the water.
Putting it on the table, even though I think it might be like tearing open a bag of holding while standing inside another one. The box. We don't have the key. But if we opened the box in the painting...
If the key's not the key, then the box probably isn't the box.
True, what is the box now?
A basket. Woven. A cloth inside. Something ceremonial. But as you look at it, and if you choose to lift it, you would recognize that it matches some of the designs on some of the ghosts surrounding you. 50 minutes.
I think Archie will sort of rise to standing, look towards one of the ghosts, and I moved a point into sense. So I want to reach out my hand and see if I can connect.
Yeah.
And he has no idea what he's doing. So he's just...
Roll sense.
Two.
You have no idea what you're doing. But as you put your hand and you reach out and almost try to get their attention, you stop. There is a face here you do not recognize, but you sort of do. They turn, and for a brief second you think you see Mapleblade. But the figure is masculine, tall, old. As you brush against their arm and nothing seems to happen. As they all seem to be turning toward you, but also toward that dog.
Cordelia, what do you see?
I see a bunch of idiots in cloaks. They didn't sense that Mapleblade was over here. At all. The cats are trying to get us out.
They were getting shipments from here. How were they getting shipments from here if...
Where is here?
Travel back and forth. This is... You know how I mentioned that island? The one that disappeared? This is it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's
So they hid a location? A whole location inside?
Yeah, and on that manifesto, they had shipments as, like, since yesterday coming from here. We can get back.
Wait, and red gloves. Oh, doctor.
Do we still have the gloves?
You do.
You have authority, I don't.
If it's shipments, then docks. Yeah. Let's go.
Don't know if it'll work for all of us. I can try.
Should we listen to what they're arguing about first? I can try to get close.
I think that's a good idea.
Would someone like to give me a sense or a survey?
Survey.
I'm happy to.
All right, go for it. I can give you different information depending on what questions you're asking.
And I'm going to use a drive.
Perfect. Okay.
That's a 2, 3, and a 6.
2, 3, and 6, yep. What question are you asking? In terms of survey? Yeah. Like what information are you after? And then we'll ask what information that Patricia's after.
Well, if we're listening in on the argument, Doctor's very interested in any information that discusses whether or not they are leaving here or something's delayed.
Okay. And on your end, Patricia?
I think it's slightly different because with the basket and the knife, she's wondering if there are any immediate thatches of the beach that appear to be holding this mysterious plant.
Okay.
But I got a 1 and a 3.
A 1 and a 3. I think with your survey, you're looking through, and you stop as well. You see that similar figure that the detective did as they reached out with a sense, that one that looked so very like Mapleblade, and then behind them who could it be? You reach out a hand, reach for her shoulder, your hand passes through. A wandering lost soul on this place that looks so very like your husband.
Nate?
No response.
Guess we're gonna die in here anyway, but I think she's gonna convince herself that it's not real, and she'll just turn away with some reluctance. That will put me at 4.
Oh, yeah, I mean, that's appropriate.
Yeah.
You watch as your hand will pass through, right? And as this shade of your husband, as you turn to see the cold seeps in your eyes, you say their name, no response. And as they keep turning, a large and terrible scratch across their face just starts to emerge all the way up, crawling like they've been mauled by some animal. For a brief second, you almost think the cats, but this is too large. Far too large. In the distance, as you fall unconscious, you think you hear growling. Your companion falls.
Did I get anything from that survey?
From that survey, it was a 6, yeah?
Yes.
You recognize that there are two groups distinctively between the pair. It is a little further away. You have to start making your way across the beach, and as you do, behind you starts to burn more and brighter. Those tendrils of fire start to curl, and you start to smell paint burning. I don't know if you've ever smelt paint burning. It's not okay. Cool. Yep, you get it. You get it.
Yep.
It's awful. Yep. It's also very And as you make your way along, your survey was aimed to figure out what was going on. It seems to be like there is a ship at the end of a dock in shadow. There is no dock there in this teal color that seems to touch the world. So from that survey, I think you can kind of just comprehend that you're existing in the same space as something else. As for your survey, detective, what questions were you asking?
I don't think it matters because I had 3 dice and I rolled 3 ones.
I think as you reach out, I think you almost hear laughter and skipping and violin, that luring violin. But as you go to look for it, you can't see anything. And we have a hand up.
So I was muted, but when I was muted, I asked if I could roll for a sneak so I could hear their conversation.
Yes, go for it.
Okay. And I'll spend a drive.
I think you have like an advantage in this generally because you have like that sense of the between.
Yeah.
Can I just ask, do I take a brain mark?
Yeah, I would say that you do, but if you do, you're gonna go down again.
Yeah.
Alright, 2 adults down. Go on, knock yourself out. Literally.
Got a 6.
A 6? 6? Yep, sweet. As poor Cordelia. As you start to step forward, you just hear thud, as the 2 of the adults like behind you just collapse. One trapped in the memories, another trapped also. I think in matters of the heart.
Doctor is gonna kind of look back and forth between the 2. And is going to... I need to roll, which... Detective. Doctor is going to roll a focus and use resuscitation to see if she can revive him.
Okay.
On a 6, it works. On a 4 or 5, it will cost 3 dried points of my choosing.
Did you get a 6?
I got a 6. Should I?
Oh my gosh! Yes.
All right.
She's been rolling crits today.
Mm-hmm.
It's been. I rolled 4 crits against one person as a DM.
Rip.
It's been a good roll day for me.
It is.
Does that cancel the star then?
No, you still take the star, but you don't fall down in the scene.
Okay.
Yeah, you still receive the scar, but you're back on your feet.
Yep. So as Doctor and Hines, there's this fractal almost as you both reach out. You reach out, you both. As you reach out, the information that you glean, dear Cordelia, as you head beyond this beach and you start heading towards this dock, there are people that exist almost in this in-between, similar to you, but not quite. They are more shadow, while you are more of that teal, almost opalescence. As you kind of like reach out with that feeling and that say, you stop. Amongst the group of, say, 4 or 5 by the dock, all right, we have everything we need. Just let us do our job. And you recognize the voice of Mapleblade.
And she's wearing a cloak.
She is wearing She is wearing sort of almost more of a raincoat, but she's dressed differently than you remember. She seems to be in, the skirts have been replaced with more practical pants. They're wearing more of a dress suit a style, but like pantaloons. And they are wearing over their shoulders this sort of draped cloth of sorts. As you hear that a sort of southern accent kind of come through, and it's like, don't give her any trouble and we'll all get what we want. As you don't recognize this person. Taller, male, sort of glasses, you think, just from the form. Another one, sort of older, vaguely mousy kind of hair, looking to be kind of scholarly. It seems to be a group of 3, but in front of them are a group of, say, 5, standing quite tall. They are all physically wearing, fairly heavy-duty looking gear, and they are looking accusatory. From what you can understand of the conversation, Mapleblade is here to do a ritual of some kind. And there will be something that everyone gets out of it. Now you are in this in-between space, and almost as you're approaching, they sort of perk up and Wisp and Lion for their part, for they are in this scene, in their large forms. You see on this side as those pillars that I mentioned, those stakes of this pier, perhaps, no. You see almost not quite Greco columns, but tall, sort of ornate bases that twist with the motif of old fare, and these 2 statues long crumbled in darkness. And either side of those, Wisp and Lion trot as Mapleblade kind of holds, suddenly looks quite scared and nervous. What's wrong? Nothing. It's fine.
While this is going on, the doctor is going to try to resuscitate.
Yep.
Our recorder. That's a 4. And fuck it. I'll use 3 of my drive points.
Alright. You're both back up.
And immediately after, is going to disjointedly try to follow where Cordelia was going. And I'll try to be stealthy about it. Use hide.
Okay.
That trying so hard just to mime fire.
It's a 3 and a 1.
A 3 and a 1. I think it does exhaust you to try and resuscitate, right? Like you're tripping over yourself, and the fire is getting worse, as well as you sort of start to drag the other 2. As you 2 get up at the cusp of death, what does it look like as you reappear? Oh my gosh, so many scars, such little time. I will say 35 minutes.
I think with that brain scar, the last glimmers of hope of finding any answers over the last however many years is gone, as he finds acceptance in the hopelessness of his situation. So he's just quiet.
Did you look at each other's homework?
Seeing eye to eye on this one, and quiet.
All right. As you both breathes, there's that burning in your lungs as the painting starts to seep and disintegrate before your eyes. All of these individual figures start to just burn out of existence, slowly but surely. Cordelia has run ahead of you, and as they stand there, you hear Cordelia from the edge. It's like, then do it, or we shoot. And all of the figures armed. It's not the right moon for it, but I suppose.
Is this fire, like, can it be seen by others? Or only by us?
Right now by you, but I would say that on the more material world, you think you see smoke at the back of the island. Roughly where the detective decided to spit alcohol.
This is gonna be real stupid. Okay. Listen, well, and see me now.
Who are you talking to?
Everybody. But I'm making eye contact with Mapleblade, and I know that the people with guns can hear me.
A couple of them start to get jittery, but it's Mapleblade who, with basket in hand, dagger very similar to yours, the ones that you have right now. You don't, please. I've got this. Stick behind me, child, please. Who are you talking to? The spirits tell all, dear. It's not my fault you can't see them.
Do you have the dagger? Do you? Who has the dagger? Who has the shit? So it seems like she can hear me, but the men can't, or the people,
the people in general. You feel like the ones that most people can't hear you. As the others approach, they're standing by this spot, right, with this space, with these pillars behind them, and you're there too. As they're standing on that end of the dock, they're shouting, and it's like, who are you talking to? And they're looking around. There was a reaction, there was a noise that they all felt they sort of could hear, maybe at the back of their skull. And for the rest of the adults, you're seeing Cordelia standing in the line of what looks to be gunfire.
Oh, the doctor is definitely booking it as fast as she can.
Yeah. I think you will make it as Mapleblade goes. It takes a minute. It's not like the spirits can just say yes. So unless you want to be eaten by things you do not understand, please back off, all of you. As the others are like, what do you mean, all of us?
Listen to what she says. If she says do something with your item, do it. I'm gonna hide behind her, though. She said it's safe there. Okay? And then
you say
everything's burning, and it's burning quick.
Shh. And she grabs the doctor, knowing that the other two have the items to hide behind Mapleblade. It's okay. I'm gonna start doing a ritual. And if I need to trigger it, Mapleblade, I'll die. I will die. and I'll never come back. There's no coming back from this. The thing's on fire.
You're not doing it then.
Shh.
As like the shadowy figures are backing up, they're kind of like really confused. For context in the material world, as you two, detective and our dear reporter, mosey your way? I don't know, are you rushing? Is this a stroll on the beach?
I mean, Archie can't rush anywhere, let's be honest.
It's true. Sorry, it's just as soon as you got something in your mouth.
She keeps pace with Arch, but I'm trying to remember, did the detective ever have a flask?
Yes. It was probably in the coat, though, that got yeeted at the start of session.
Okay.
But as... Cordelia, dear, if that is you, what are you doing?
We got pulled in here.
We?
Yep,
As in everyone, dear.
everybody. We didn't use the box, though.
Oh, no. But you twisted the key. I thought I
No.
said don't do that.
I didn't do that.
Just because one of the others did it doesn't mean that you didn't do it.
I can't help it if the adults don't listen.
Sometimes you will, dear, as long as I have something to say about it. Do you have, in wherever you are, if it's where I think you are, do you have the box and key still?
Yes, yes.
Then I need you to copy me. Okay?
Okay,
Can you
okay.
do that for me?
Yes, yes,
Are the others close?
yes. Do I need to have the box and key in hand?
Yep, you do.
You should know that here there are a basket and a dagger.
I know. And coming out from under her cloak, you see the same basket and dagger. I know.
Okay. Adults, give me the tools.
And Mapleblade just won't stop crying. She can't.
This could also be my last ritual.
It won't be, dear.
Can the doctor read the body language of Mapleblade?
Yes, you can. And Detective and Patricia, you will make it there. And as Mapleblade making grandiose noises of like still through tears, as the others are kind of like, you start to hear a, do you smell smoke? From somebody in the crowd.
That's a 4 on the read.
On the read? With a 4. She doesn't want to do what she's about to. She was prepared to do it before, but now she really doesn't want to. But it's the one thing she can. You have the feeling that a great sacrifice is about to be made, but you're not sure who it's going to be.
Cordelia's going to be okay. And that's all that matters to the doctor at this point.
As you start to read that and the others approach, you're taking too long. What did I just say about spirits and taking our time with things? Do you read into this world? No. And you see them starting to get antsy, like they can detect something is wrong. Detective and Patricia, you reach there, you pass the items over. I have to ask, what are you doing in this scene?
She flips the blade around so that its handle end first when she gives it to Cordelia, but maybe grips it a little bit too hard out of panic, so like some of her blood like might end up unintentionally on the dagger, but she hands it over.
Understood.
The detective does nothing. He just stands there.
Okay.
I think the doctor will take the basket from him then.
I think Patricia had both.
Oh, she had both?
I handed it over. I handed the box over.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, so...
Okay.
Winces a little with her hand, but yeah. Choosing to trust Mapleblade in this moment, I think she'll hand the basket over.
As Cordelia, I hate to do this to you almost every single time, dear.
Mm-hmm.
When you perform your ritual, how does it go? Usually, for the writing of the description.
So it says, you know, a highly complex and extremely dangerous ritual that will achieve a desired outcome. When you use this ritual, immediately take a bleed scar, determine what the ritual is and what the effects are, change the environment, conjure a phenomenon, or save a dying person are the examples. This will be my final scar of life.
Before swapping to, is it your third scar or your fourth?
It'll be my third scar total.
Okay. As you watch Mapleblade dons the cloth. You copy. This is going to be a control roll. Or a focus, your choice. You can sink as much as you want into this. But as you do, and if anybody would wish to assist, you may give drive in this moment. But you are going to be imitating Mapleblade in this moment.
Okay.
I'm assuming if we want to spend a drive, it has to be from Nerve.
It does.
A high stakes roll could spend cunning instead of nerd.
I will allow it, yes.
Giving it one drive to Cordelia.
Okay.
Okay. And it's, you can roll, what's the maximum amount of dice you can roll?
6.
6. Okay, so I'll take your drives. I'll spend a drive. Like, we're gonna go big.
Yep.
For 6 total.
6 total. As you try to copy Mapleblade, as this moment hits, there will be a rippling effect. Mentor, student, surrounded by found family. Please roll.
And as she's doing it, she just goes, I love you all. It was worth every moment. And I have you know what? I'm gonna take a picture of this. And I'm sorry. I hope you think of me from time to time. So, all my rolls were low, except for my gilded, which was a 6.
A 5 is not bad.
But the 6 is better.
You gain back a point in drive, but as you copy shakily, the sun was setting as you entered the museum. As the last trails of it peek out over the horizon, the last shreds of twilight, there begins to have panic in amongst the people on the docks. Do you smell smoke? Fire! Fire! And as they kind of, a part of them goes, you're doing this, aren't you? As Mapleblade just keeps going. She keeps going. And as you copy her perfectly, I love you all too. Take the ship and run. As the shot fires out, the cats scream and hiss. And Cordelia, you don't feel it. But you feel it acutely. As Mapleblade, with an understanding smile, and the gibbous moon rising, as you all materialize back onto the real world, takes the shot that would have killed you.
The doctor is going to grab Cordelia's hand and do exactly what Mapleblade asked us to do, and run to the ship.
The rest of you, this will be a fight. You are emerged into this world, Mapleblade slumping. You present the splash of waves. You see regular old pillars of stone, semi-ornate. You see the group of individuals, those bloody red gloves, coats, guns out. The other two who were there, a sort of portly individual that comes down with a sword on one of them and starts to fight another one fighting too. There is a slight distraction, but they are not enough. Do you do anything, or do you get on the ship? And do you leave Mapleblade behind?
The doctor is still going to do exactly what she was asked to do, and is going to be clinging on tight to Cordelia to drag her behind.
Who is screaming at such a pitch and crying to where she can barely breathe.
And the other two?
It's going to be a stretch, but
you won't be able to absorb the shot if that's what you were hoping for.
She's thinking take her home with us. So, using my one whole new point and move thanks to my scar, maybe like kicking her shoes off to make it a little bit easier, but attempting to fireman carry Mapleblade.
You can. I suppose if you have anything, I will say that Cordelia, you are being dragged at this point. Detective, do you do anything to help?
The detective's been obsessed with figuring out the past for so long. It's only in this moment of the accepting the hopelessness of everything that he's strived for that he's realized that he never really focused on the here and now. He made a promise. He couldn't keep it with his daughter. Couldn't keep it with his wife. But above the almost screaming violin in the back of his mind, he hears the screaming of Cordelia. He reaches into his pocket and he pulls out the item that he grabbed from his desk Before his home, his office was set ablaze. He pulls out a necklace, gifted to him by his wife, Celine, and he kisses her. I'll see you soon. And he pulls the gun and he walks forward and starts firing. To try
Give them cover.
Give them cover.
Alright. Roll me a control roll. And roll me that move.
Okay.
I'll allow...
I have
Yes?
one drive left. And as a final promise to the detective, can I just give it to him?
Yeah, I'll allow it.
For being nice.
I can spend one last cunning drive for move.
You may.
So that was a 2, but with that drive, it was a 5.
You'll be successful. But you will hurt 6 well-armed individuals against 3. The others will make it to the ship. And with
A
that
5
move,
and a 1 on the drive.
you'll take a mark in body. But you will successfully get Mapleblade aboard the ship. And Dr. Jenkins, Ms. Hines. This is a drive. I need you to roll me control, please. This is a gilded action for you.
I do it with my gilded.
Do you have any drive to add?
I rolled a 6, and I'll take another picture.
I'm glad you're rolling hot now. As you take the ship and you, with a screaming Cordelia, with a bruised and battered Patricia, do you try to make it onto the ship, or do you let them leave you behind? Detective.
No.
As you drive this ship away, you watch as Mapleblade in your arms passed. No life left, unfortunately. You see the start of what will be known in the future as the blue fire on the sea, a legend that will grow from sailor to sailor. That time when an isle that had disappeared went up in flame and burned so very, very violently. As you trade places in this tragedy, we see snuffed 1, 2, 3. Detective, as you're firing and shooting 2 people you don't recognize but share kinship with, you tear apart what you can before you're shot in the back of the leg. You fall, and as you are shot again, you see the outline of your wife and daughter snuff before your eyes. The ship sails on. Slowly, uncomfortably, You've never really driven a boat before, but as you do, it's like the horizon blazes blue. As we end our game of Candela Obscura and worn, tired, there is a brush to your hair. Cordelia. In your hand, the crow's foot. You open it, and you will find a single sprig of that plant from Parnell. A final gift. Thank you, everyone. Good job.
That was so fun.
Dr. Jenkins didn't want to do it, but she had to do it.
I know.
Couldn't let Cordelia go. Not like that.
Mapleblade wouldn't have wanted it anyway.
I was ready to die.
Do you think any of the adults are going to let that happen? You're seeing 17, baby.
I'm just envisioning, like, the doctor and Patricia, like, doing their best to hold a little party for Cordelia.
Wispinline will be with you.
Can it be detective themed?
Ooh!
Here, anything you want.
As I slowly remove my makeup with my own tears. Oh, God. Alright. Congratulations, everyone, for telling this tale with me. Inspiring moments. Mine will be to honestly use guys' makeup. It did so much extra work that it did not know it was going to do. The streaks constantly have killed me. It's been amazing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for running such a heartbreaking and lovely story.
Philomena.
Patricia,
you Patricia, you kissed that boy into another dimension.
You saved his life is what you did. My goodness. By telling him to run?
I mean, did she think she was ever going to see him again? No, but...
It's going to be really awkward for you. Unless she just decides never to go back there.
I mean, there are plenty of places to go. You have a ship? Hell, you can be pirates now.
You have a ship?
Eric.
You have a plant.
You got a plant?
Yeah, we got a plant.
Mm-hmm.
I think my personal highlight was thank you, Scarlett, for letting us do the food trolley maneuver at the party.
By the way, you just hit that timer.
Oh my god.
We're playing it close. Very close. I feel like I've had one of the cats along with me this whole time. I don't know if you can see this pause.
No, but every time that they've emerged on screen, it's been amazing.
She's like loafed on the chair right behind me.
Okay, so we have... I've gone... You've gone. Is anybody not gone? I'm so stuffed.
My highlight, I think, is just how the dynamics have continually developed and shifted and changed as the world events unfold around us, and how real it was for this group.
I loved, just echoing, I loved the parallels.
Yeah.
And I also love the parallels on what, doesn't transpire. I have a feeling that Philomena is going to be able to move on with her life and put the past in the past, where the detective decided to say, you know what, I'm done running from the past. I want to be with my family and embrace that part.
No, I agree.
And then, of course, with Cordelia's accepted a lot of stuff with her sister, but then that's just still left unanswered for the doctor, and how that's going to go.
Well, you lived, technically. I don't think... Obviously, the circle will not be running, but I think that, at least on my end, for me, it was very interesting to see, a triple parallel, right? Between two mentors, sort of, to Cordelia. Cordelia had two moms, and both of them were like, no, child, you're not fucking sacrificing yourself today. No, put the knife in this direction and swap. Oh, I suppose we have to do closing out now that I'm crying. Hi everyone, I've been Scarlet's song. She, her, you're not a Lycan librarian, and you're not a Lycan Lightkeeper for this adventure. I will no longer be Mapleblade. But it has been an absolute honor for me to play her as I pass the torch on to her successor, ? Sky, who are you?
Hi, I'm Sky. Eldritch Horror. I probably won't be able to go out into society again. I've been Cordelia, the feral teenager, I guess.
So good.
Thank you.
Who would you like to pass it to?
I'm gonna pass it to my mentor, my new mentor. So, Bree.
Hi, everyone. I'm Bree. You might see me elsewhere on this channel, but I have been playing Dr. Jenkins and Miss Hines, and essentially an existential crisis bottled up into one little doctor. So we'll see where this goes from here, but thank you all. And I'm going to pass the torch over to the last remaining alive member of the party.
Hi everyone, I'm Bridget. I've been formerly Philomena Prescott, now Patricia Young, reporter turned unemployed, seeking purpose, I'm sure, elsewhere, but
Open door.
Yeah, I'm around. I'm always around somewhere. What did I used to say? Recapping, lore keeping, fanficking, and all that good stuff. And that's me. That's what I got.
Hi. Hello. I'm Patch, the Everhelm Dungeon Master. Normally playing the role of everybody else, but for the last 3 sessions, I have been playing the artist formerly known as the Alive Detective Archibald Petrichor.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. that F's in the chat and all that. Yeah, you'll see me here. You'll see me other places. If you see me, wave, and I'll wave back. Maybe if it's live. If it's not, I won't. That's me.
All right. And because I want to, just a touch extra. As we fade on sea and sight and sound of crash and tangle, of flickering flare, where the seer remains still, as the pillars of eternity lie quiet, we hear it, that dull roar. Wisp and Lion sit by Mapleblade side as Cordelia sobs over her body. In her hands, that plant, as she stares at it, we see them both rest their heads slowly. As the rest of the world will know this blue burn, and the ship continues away from this blaze, we will see a young woman. Barely 25. Kiss each of you on the forehead and join her family, her friends, and all of the people she had to seal away. At last. And as they burn, and that ash will spread, and that sky will drip fresh rain upon the world. At the edges of coasts, in the areas long gone, in a very damp, now absolutely destroyed detective's office, a single thing will begin to grow in a patch of sun. And the world will grow a little better for the rain, from the storm, from the ash. Snuff out those candles. Good job, everyone.
Beyond the sea, As night draws breath, the mind now waits, in quiet nightmares shaking.
Gone. They're gone. But I still hear them.
The air is still, the space forgets, and ere the thoughts are breaking.
I know her name. I know her name, I do. I did.
Lest we be bound, we bind ourselves. Our hearts shall take the strain.
No, not me. Not me too, please. Please, not me too. Please.
The morrow comes, and so we stand in the circle of wax and wane.